Alright, let's play some Against the Storm for a couple of hours. Maybe get a couple of settlements in. Feeling well rested. Cannot choose new groups. That's interesting. Okay, so which direction do I need to go? Where is our titanium seal? That's not it. That is it. So we're at 10 and 5. Okay. So we could hit there for a double whammy. Oh, I don't get a reward for that one. I really hate random durations. Random storm durations with 2 threats is asking for problems. Or just a boost of hostility. You know, we're just going to go with a boost of hostility. And Royal Woodlands, yeah. It's a relatively easy start. Frogs and Lizards, okay, so let's start with Trapper's Hunt. Sure, so, I can't afford brick. Brick is, you're charging me 4 for brick? Oh, we're already start with a bunch of brick. A bunch of food, and a bunch of food, and a bunch of food. Oh, I forgot my chat window. Alright, so if we discover a glade during drizzle, they have bigger dots. Like slightly. Ever so slightly. -5 penalty if we don't have housing, so I need to get on that right away. -2 penalty resolved. Okay, people without housing are going to be super sad. People without housing are going to be extraordinarily sad, and then people without services are going to die. Okay. That is a hell of a combo. No beavers, which is unfortunate. I gotta remember, I can build for cutting into glades. So I want to avoid that as much as possible. But Herbal's Camp and Brian works. Okay, that's not terrible. How many frogs we got? We got 5. So we can build these frog houses right away. Put a frog on there. Excellent. And we put you here. Every time we get a trade route, we get 5 trade. No, okay, but let's go for resolve boost. Let's go with the plank boost. Let's go with just planks and yeah, absolutely meat and parts. Okay, we got a herbalist camp or Brian works. Herbalist camp or Brian works. Brian works because I don't have any farming buildings so far in this card. We are away. need this guy as well. How much are we short? We're short 7. Okay. Yes, we need to do... Sorry, how much? Yeah, it's 5, yeah. So we need both of those to finish. Is okay, now we're still 3 people unhoused. And that's going to be a problem for the jump. Let's go with more humans. There we go. It's a bunch of money. That gets us started. That's food. Food is doing okay for the moment. How long till that trade completes? A minute. Okay, a minute and a half. We need more wood. Automated rain art gets assigned to every warehouse is very helpful. And we're not going to do human colony. I think we'll go for the ancient artifacts and hope. Let's go with the bonus parts. So I'm suddenly distracted because I'm trying to remember what was the issue with this starting location, and I can't remember. Weren't we starting with like additional hostility, like 150 or something? No? I'm a little confused. Did we get our money? We got our money. Okay. And you're offering me coal veins. I don't have a second building. Oh, blind works white. Let's go with the free planks. And then stick another froggy in here. Is it worth it? It's not. Yes, it is. Just in the interest of getting things moving along, making them more happy. We will not complete this in time, but we will get it started at least. Okay, so our lizards are very sad, and that's not enough. So put one froggy back in, and then we just take 2 people out of here. No, everybody out of here. Can we? There, that covers all the lizards. Given the speed at which we buildings, that won't be enough, but I mean, it's a start. Okay, so what am I missing here? I need a trapper's camp, a bunch of meat, and I need to complete a bunch of tradable glade events, which I don't have the equipment for. Okay. Much longer? A minute. That is going to be a rough minute. much housing do I have spare? I have 8 and 1. Okay, so I have enough for all of these guys. I need to buy 2 multiplier. Nope, that did not work. That did not work. How much money do I have left? 2. I have enough for a small blade. And the Blightbot cysts are coming. Yeah, let's see if we can get a market. Okay, so now we've got some options. And that will complete the first requirement. And put us almost into starvation because I was not paying attention and did not notice this. No planks? How do we have no fucking planks? Oh, 44 planks. You and don't bother with salt. Bunch of eggs. Okay. That is not terrible. These will be meat as well, right? Yes, they will. I have none to trade you, my dude. So we're gonna have to not trade for now. What do they do? Wait too long. Okay. What are you missing? Oof. Okay. I think, yeah, when you're done, we break you, and then that gets built. And that's about to be done real soon. There's 1 charge left. Let's bring in extra food. And we're out of food. Okay. Ranch. Ranch will save us. Probably didn't help that I didn't put extra people into chopping because I completely forgot about it. More trade routes were 12. That'll do the job. Could trade away some of this, I guess. Except it needs to be 12. Which I can't afford. Like, I don't have. I can't do that. Fellas? Let's stop worrying about that for a few minutes, eh? Let's say economic migration. Chest chasers? No, we don't have the ability to deal with that. Getting a tinctury would be good. But I think luxury goods is a better choice. Let's go with food. And then let's turn off meat. How much money am I sitting on? Loads. Okay. I am being unhelpful. I was going to get a bunch of food though, as gross as that may seem. You, I would love to cleanse, which we may be able to do once we get a little bit more thingy. How are we doing over here? Let's make the clearance longer and woodcutters move faster. Absolutely. Could not you. Could I put a hearth down over here? Absolutely. In fact, in that case, we shall. I don't want you. Oh, I was not paying attention at all. Yeah, I was not paying attention at all. That was probably someone who was starving. That's done now. Excellent. Oh, I did that. Yeah. I guess we're gonna lose someone for this. But it's absolutely gonna be worth it. Sorry, Froggy. May have to sacrifice a little bit of wood. I don't mind. Okay. Do I need a boost out of those? Not really, but I don't want to have to collect all the water, you know? So now we can turn the meat back on. And that's going to stick around forever. Okay. Let's get faster scouts. The Tinkerer is a big deal, although the Granary is a bigger deal. Who likes pickled goods? At least two of us? One of us. What's your population? 15. Okay. Coal. Doing okay for food. We can now turn cloth into that as well. Stone cutter. Okay, now you need to start pumping. You could get me some planks and people on tools. How many tools? 6 tools, not enough. You're going to need me +2 to something I don't really care about, but you're also going to need me a bunch of pipes. A lumber mill is tempting. But really. Especially since I don't have any beavers. I don't know for both of those buildings and to boost the fabric. That's fine. I don't think I have anywhere for a fishing hut. Oh, I do. Let me start there. And also, marrow is going to be so much more useful. Trapper's camp has nothing down there. Okay, let's start doing this meat directly. Also, new farm spot. What does that money do? Oh, 5 seconds from now. I can't really do anything with that. That's fine. Fishing hut is idle. Hilarious. I don't have any of the things that are needed to make extra crops with. What year is it? Oh, do I have any humans where humans are inefficient? Oh, I don't think I do. Yeah, I only have humans in useful human places. I just don't have enough humans. Okay, I'll start putting out some salt. Uh-oh. Not enough houses. Okay, so we're not going to need a new frog house anytime soon. He's slightly happier, but not happy. I don't know anything about bunk ashes. No, I don't. human houses would be a good idea as well, for similar reasons. That fishing hook went through that pretty goddamn fast. I'll just park that here for a moment. Have a hauling cart. Hostility reduced by 10 points every time we use 150 units of water in rain engines. I don't really want that. I'll take another hauling cart though. And let's take a bunch of tools. Oh, I have the pipes for this. Excellent. You're going to give me coal? Okay, off you go. Go get me coal. And you, buddy, have another human. So we're going to bust up into this one next. Might as well hit this first. Oh, that's done. Excellent. Okay, so now we can put a mine. Now we can put down a bunch of people into the mine. Oh, we're in 6. How many of these do we have? Oh, we have 21. We have ample. No buildings. Okay. Plus 2 to boot production? No. And that's why we did the small glade first. Because we were anticipating the stag would go over here. Do we want to lose 2 people? No. The alternative is a ridiculous amount of hostility for a building I don't really care about. Should have done this sooner. Okay. 21 free space plus 7 specialty. Okay, so we are going to sacrifice 2 people because that's also going to knock hostility down by 40%. Just don't be humans. Damn it. You're gonna get me useful stuff? Yeah, very useful stuff. No gathering near stonecutter. Okay. Let's do this one first. No gathering near trapper. Okay, the trapper I think is done now. Do we need more humans?
Yeah.
Another spirit human. Okay, well that's no real point putting you in there. Everything is built. Okay. Need 2 more stone. Oh, which we have. That's now built. Who is better made with drizzling water? Sure. So we could do that for 21. And that for 35. Just can't got nothing. Okay. Population here right now 23. The population here is also 23. Frogs are a bit sad. There's one that need a coal. Oh, I also need packs of building material. Okay. I've been selling them off / using them pretty quickly in fairness. Okay, money is not an issue for the rest of the game for opening glades, I don't think. Kiln gets us jerky. Okay, we'll trigger that one. And they can also be used up, so let's do both. Cooperage? Yeah, because we don't have any container production. Doesn't matter, it goes in there. I don't think we need these secondary farms anymore, but we'll find out. Yeah, let's do 105. It's a small humans as well. Bonus production? Hell yeah. Good on your frogs. Okay, what else? Yeah, that's kind of everything that matters is fully built now. Okay. Actually, no, let's keep riding the happiness from the lizards for the next moment. 2. Okay. Yes, those crops are fully planted. That's So you guys have what kind of boost to your speed right now? 60%. I am pretty confident that I don't need these secondary farms anymore. Like, I'm confident enough to just delete the farms. You don't have access to any wood. We're going in here next. Let's take our Forbidden Glade next, just because we can. Do any flour? I'll buy flour off you. Buy boots off you in that case. I'll buy skewers. We don't have any skewers? We have 8 skewers. So we're probably all skewered up. I don't have any biscuits and I can't make any right now. Don't have any paste. Apparently don't have any pickled goods. What can I trade you for all of that? Probably can't. Definitely can't. Biscuits are the most expensive. Keep the biscuits. My stormwater is getting used. Provisioner. Vision. Game saver. We're low on bricks? What's the deal? We're low on planks. Any more ancient tablets, amber marker, and packs of trade goods is what's next. Okay. Well now, ain't that a kick in the teeth? We will not be fixing the lightning catcher. And burning it down is gonna hurt like hell. Well, we might be fixing it. Oh, we're losing people. Oh, because we're about 5 and I don't have services. It's kind of a self-correcting problem. But sure, we'll sacrifice some wood. Just so it doesn't need to self-correct. I need to sacrifice wood. I just needed to stop chopping wood. Good job, Brian. Good job. Okay. These get made the beanery. And lots of them get made. Let's put a froggy in here. boost it even more. The timer I need to watch is down here now. That's 3 seconds is fine. No to both? I'll take Brickyard for pottery. And you make pottery in 56 seconds. You make barrels in a minute 10. Effectively the same difference. We have the 60. Okay. Go, go, go. Use tools. Okay, well, it's done now. We need to get working on these things. Because the game is about to explode in our face. Okay, we got some more marshals up here. And you guys have started. Okay, that should... We should be okay. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, Firekeeper's armor is pretty good. I don't need any of those things. I need an ancient tablet. Not see any. I need a market and I need trade goods, which I don't see any of. Okay, we're out of wood somehow. I need trade goods more than anything, and none of these are trade goods. Since we're doing building materials anyway, we should do ale and incense. Because that will give us options for later. you guys could like actually start working on that, I mean, we have enough sea mara that this shouldn't be an issue, but Jesus Christ, just bringing the material is taking so long. I think it's about to be game over, actually. If I buy all of that off you, that gets us somewhere. Sure, let's stick a small farm here. It is kind of a little bit late in the game to be doing this. What am I missing up here? Lots of stuff. Let's turn off that for now. Are we out of wood again? There's the market. Okay. I don't have the planks for this. have to burn a lot of coal just to keep those frogs happy. We're out of coal now. If you could, like, deliver those tools, that would be great. There it goes. Stormcloud Snow Gathering Spot, yeah, goes. Purpose Camp is out of things down there. Let people up here? We do. You know what, let's just do one up here just because we can. Again, this is kind of silly at this late in the game. Okay, about 45 seconds. Yeah, we need so much more wood. Wow, I don't even have any basic food. I think I'd run off the clothier. So all of these are being made better elsewhere. So we can turn that off at the cooperage, which it already was. Why was that turned off at the cooperage? Oh, right, because I just wanted barrels. Let's go back here real quick, because yeah, you still need to make those. Or not, because you're better off with the carpenter. Okay. You're the best place for that, you're the best place for that. In fact, just, you know, don't do planks for now. How about that? No. Those woodcutter song would be very helpful. Silent looting would have been so helpful ages ago. Let's bring in a lot of basic food. Wasn't there another drill thing? No. You guys are working on that, which is good. If I trip at the last hurdle here. I'm going to be quite annoyed. How are we doing for a Blight Raw? We're fully loaded. So what I need is the ability to produce trade goods. And some ancient tablets, none of which is here. None of this is helping. None of this is helping. Sorry, these are planks are basically worthless. Should not be that worthless. It really should. And apparently we have a homeless lizard somewhere. Several homeless froggies. We're getting there. We're getting there. We need to take this guy, but he's going to push hostility through the ceiling, which we do not want to do in the middle of winter. However, I only have 6 minutes of Queen's Impatience left. So, would you answer? I have 12 tools. And we're good. That's a wrap, folks. The 0.75 will bring us to completion. Of course, I wasn't planning for all of these people to die. That might have fucked me. You've started? Okay. I have a lot of sea marrow, though. 53 seconds, 43 seconds, so maybe. That fading might have fucked me. Could be. No, I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. 8 seconds to failure. We're fine. Oh, did I misclick? So that I didn't. I must have misclicked, so I didn't do the thing. Well, whatever. Let's go with extra wounds. And beavers, and let's bring a fishing hut and some extra starting food. Let's go! Give me a second here. Dear Twitter, your website is too slow. No, not the app, the website. Blah, blah, blah. What's going on here? Okay. Village plus 20% chance or plus 20% chance of doubling the yield. Okay, that's good. But we need complex food for it. Working in the mines are minus 10 to resolve, which is a pain in my butt. -1 maximum stack, which I hate. More frequent breaks. And an increased chance of double food consumption. Okay. And that's fertile soil. We should have a ruin somewhere. First closest ruin is a weaver. Okay. So if we get our butt in gear, we don't need to worry about cloth. Did I start with a farm? I didn't start with a farm because this is so rare. I think the prayer book's better. Faster glide events. And then what we got here? We got extra parts. Yeah, that's only one sort of stuff that's not very useful. +1 level to the geyser pump. That's easy and doable. Complete 4 trade routes. Sure. Brine works. I guess. I hate your workshop. I don't want your workshop. Okay. We need to get this placed immediately, and we need to get this placed immediately. Already? What the hell? Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to deactivate that for now. Bring in some extra people. Sure, especially if they're humans. We build 1 or 2 frog houses. Maybe 2. And I haven't put down a trading post. Alright, everybody, get to work! Go, go, go! We got a tinctury. Ooh. We have bonus caches every time we complete an order. That is really, really good. Okay, that gets me 6 money. That is kind of loads right now. So 2 initial trades, so that's a good start. I do like Royal Guard trading, but I never really seem to get to use it. I have nothing to trade to you. You only got 5 glades in 7 minutes. There's 2 safe ones. Then 3, then 4. Then 3, then 4, then 5. How many? That is viable. I'm not too sure about it. Money-wise? What direction in terms of like dangerous glades? It is. I don't want to click on that, lad. If I wanted to, it cost me so much. Oh, so you did your delivery and we just have nothing. So that probably means I'm in trouble. Oh, we got 12. We should definitely build a chain tree. And a press. And move these. Oh, there's a mine. Mine. Okay. So much is in the way right now. How are we going for planks? We're doing okay for planks. How long do we have left on that? We got 5 minutes. I think it's ample. -12 the beaver resolve is gonna suck. Nothing we can really do to bolster beaver resolve at this point in time. Stick him in a mine, which we can't currently build. Yeah, I have the 30 oil. What do I need? 15. 6. Now I'm about to use up 8. I don't even have 8. Oh, I will in a moment. Sorry guys, gonna have to give you up for the money. For the bounty. You son of a bitch. That is exactly what I did not need. I don't have to go for that. I don't have to go for that. I do have to go for that. Okay, so what's down here? Small stone forge, which is going to explode and destroy a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of okay with that. Let's hoover up all the wood here. Any more free wood? I don't think so. No. Okay. Eesh. Okay. Yeah, the camera rotation is a little bit too sensitive. Minus on the global resolve would be terrible. Someone's a storm. So I think what I can do is I can sacrifice what's here. I can't sacrifice what's here. I have no clay, no stone, no wheat. Really? That'll get automatically handled in a minute, but there's no need to wait. Thank you. You guys could like start work on that in the next 5 seconds. There's a 4-second gap there. You do lose time when you swap people over. That hurts. That makes me sad. So we're going to be playing on that anyway. I don't even know why I swapped somebody out there. Let's go with the free brick oven. Let's go with the bonus parts. 2 geyser pumps, sure. Yep, there's our first blood flower. Oh, did we only get one? Oh, we got off light on that one. Faster wood choppers is kind of all that I need. Won't trade any of those. But salt I'll trade you. Even if the value is terrible. How big is this? Not big enough to be a problem. Getting distracted is bad. People are starving. Let me just turn these off for a few minutes, eh? Shame, it was a good glade otherwise. Remind that there's only one tier of explosion. We're good. 210. That's interesting. It didn't destroy the fish node. Okay, so this is a problem. We're not going to have anywhere near enough purging fire. If we get some doubles, we'd be maybe okay. We're already at tier 2. Okay, we're kind of fucked. It's on as well. Oh, it's going to be so close. Yeah, we're going to lose 3 people. Still, I think. Skin of our teeth. First of all, let's do that. Trade up. 1 reputation point every time we sell goods. Absolutely. Sure. Let's deliver this now. And then, since we're going for trade, let's keep working on trade. Extremely useful. Okay. See that before we do anything else. Not a small cache. Okay. I'm gonna put 2 guys on this. We're basically doing nothing else than picking up insects. Do I need trade goods? I don't. Let's just turn trade goods off and leave scrolls on. Scrolls are sometimes good for events. Yeah, I don't need much more beavers right at this moment. Let's go with both of those. Okay. You guys could convert that over in your own time, and that would be great. And this wouldn't hurt as another farm. Oh, except nobody. Herb garden. Foxes are good in a herb garden. That's interesting. I hadn't realized that. Well, don't worry, beavers. There is food coming. Like right now. Maybe not during. I can't even make bricks. There's no for me to get stone from, except the wall. So little froggies are in trouble. Monastery is not useless. It's looking for, but it's not useless. Here, and let's put our field kitchen. So we need a field kitchen. And then you need to be upgraded. Well, if you guys could like focus on planks, that would be ideal. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna lose a beaver. That is never going to get built with our current setup. Hey, Doomday Aaron, how's it going? Export hub. Yeah, let's go with the export hub because that's kind of what we're already working on. Villagers with leisure fulfilled have a 33% chance of doubling their yields. Okay. I think both beavers and humans do leisure. They do. So that's a good option. It's going well. What? Sure. So this game is a colony management game. It's like a settlement game with rogue-like elements. So there's a world map that happens before this, where there's a bunch of tiles that have different biomes. So you get to pick where you want to go. And when you go, you start with a large warehouse and a hearth inside one of these clearings, and a bunch of villagers of different species. The goal of each settlement is to build up your reputation to 14 is what happens at the very start of the game. As your difficulty levels go up and up, it increases to 18. And you lose the game if the queen gets mad at you. And the queen is constantly getting mad at you. So the queen's impatience grows at a flat 0.15 points every minute. So the game essentially has a cap at let's call it 80 minutes, we'll say, approximately. But every time you gain a reputation point, her impatience goes down. So there's a tug of war, right? There's a flow. So you have a win meter, you have a lose meter, and every time you gain, I hit a blue mark on the reputation track, I get a new building to choose from. So these are the buildings I have available in this game, in this settlement. You start every game with these like work camps, but these are 3 that have randomly popped up. These are production buildings, these are food buildings, these are gathering buildings. And right now, our food production is in the toilet, so we are desperately working on food production. Let's prioritize that, and we will double prioritize that. And you will not make that because you are bad at making that. That's a rough summary of the game. And basically, once you complete the settlement, if you don't want to, you don't have to stop. You can keep playing the settlement if you want. I stop, and then you go back to the overworld map, and then you move farther out from the center of the world, because there's goals on the world map to try and complete as well. Housing. What is my housing situation? I have so much free space in shelters. 1, 2, 3, 12, 15, 18. I should have 2 space left. I do. And I have 2 homeless frogs. So you have to balance your resources trying to complete the goal in time limit. Sounds really interesting. Yeah, I think it's a really good game. I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in this game. I've been playing it since it initially released on Epic. Just so you're just aware, I am currently on the highest level difficulty that has, if you see here, where it's got prestige 20 is what I'm running on. Even interesting. Yeah, it's not as well known as I feel it should be more well known than it is. So I'm currently playing on prestige 20. Even before you get to prestige 1, there were 3 difficulty levels, 3 non-prestige difficulty levels. So they have added in a bunch of additional problems. So if you look at this game and you think you'd like to try it yourself, don't let the difficulty of what's happening to me get in your way, because it doesn't have to be this hard. This is entirely self-inflicted. Okay. You can build roads if you want. Roads give a little speed boost. The better the quality of the road, the better the speed boost. Do I have spare people? I do. Get in there. Start making food. And we are going to want some drizzle. Water, absolutely. No available wood near the wood cutter. Okay. So inside each of these glades, let me give you an example. Okay, so also there were small glades and there were big glades. And the big glades come in 2 flavors: dangerous and forbidden. I really like SimCity. I really like Roblox. Kind of like RTS. So this seems pretty cool. Yeah. So there's no RTS aspect to this at all in terms of combat. There's no combat. It's just you versus the forest. When you open one of these larger glades, there will be a negative event in there that you have a certain amount of time to deal with, or something bad will happen. And you will have 2 options of how to deal with it. Let me give you an example. So, for example, there will be some caches, so I can break it open to get the stuff inside, or I can send it back to the Citadel to boost my reputation, right? This is obviously entirely positive. This is not one of the negative events I'm talking about, but just the example of the two choices you get. Notice here there's an estimated time as well, how long it takes to do, which is important if something bad happens after a certain amount of time, right? Forbidden glades have more negative things than dangerous glades, as should be pretty obvious. As the game progresses, so you only want to open new glades when you're sitting on a healthy amount of resources. It's a gamble, because there is a huge variety of resources in the game. So like just food, these are all the different foods, for building materials, for consumable material. So some events might require boots, and again, you'll have an option, right? So it might require scroll. I might have the option of scrolls or tea or training gear or something else to deal with it. So I might have some of these resources. I'm never going to have, it's highly unlikely I would have all of these resources available to me, right? As you can see, I've got a bunch of wine and scrolls and boots available to me, but you know, let's see. So here's the bad event. There is a small destroyed caravan was found in the newly discovered raid. There are drag marks leading deeper into the forest. What could have caused the mayhem? So if I do nothing, the queen is going to get a full point of impatience in 13 minutes. And this is cyclical, so it's every 13 minutes. I have to deal with this, or it will end the game. Jesus Christ. And if I don't do anything, traders who pop in every so often will stop popping in, because this is now a dangerous area for traders. So my two options are, so here's the thing, this option doesn't cost me any resources to do at all. It is marked as corruption, which, don't worry about that, but there's flavors to our choices as well. Our choices have consequences, kinda. But everyone in my settlement will take -6 to their resolve. When resolve hits 0, people start to leave. So this is relatively safe for me to do. Relatively. I'll explain why it's not really in a second. And if I do this, I'll get a bunch of items. Or if I send the remains of it to the Citadel, I'll get a little bit of reputation, and there's no penalty. I just gotta send some goods. But I don't have the money. Oh, did I not have the money to open that? Oh, I didn't have the money to open that. At this difficulty level, this is at the very highest difficulty level, you actually have to, opening a glade costs money. That's not normal. That's like Prestige 19. It's a pain in the ass and I don't like it, but here we are. So now the question is, can I send out a trade route to generate, okay, I've got 5, 16 amber in 6 minutes. Can I generate, if I can generate 16 amber in 6 minutes, this is worth going for. If I can't generate 16 amber in 6 minutes, I need to do this. Compounding all of that, the game has seasons. There's the drizzle, there's clearance, and there's the storm. And during the storm, everybody gets sad. The storm is going to happen in 5.5 minutes. Every season is 4 minutes long. Things can change that, but the standard length is 4 minutes. This is going to take, well, probably less than 6 minutes. So worst case scenario, if I have one person working on this, this will still be work going on for 1 minute into the storm, which will be an additional -6 global resolve, which will cause people to leave. But if I put a second person on here, and you always put a second person on, this will only run probably for a couple of seconds into the storm. But can I get that 15 amber? 18. That's okay. It is 9 amber, because I need time to bring the stuff to the location as well. Okay. I do... I do have enough. Okay, I have enough. I would rather do this one as well. And I'm just going to have my people start working on it and just sit there. Just keep bringing stuff. Whenever stuff is ready, go bring it over there. So they're not just... So right now they have nothing to do, right? So we need to produce more of these packs, which are being produced in here. Make them faster. I can't make any more. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. This might work out, this might not work out. And this herbalism camp, there's no more... There's nothing more. Okay, so we're just going to break this down so we get our resources back. Okay, but... Oh, clay. Excellent. We need clay. We desperately need clay in order to make bricks. Because our froggy houses need bricks. Fishing hut is idle. Okay, fishing hut, let's move you down. Yeah, let's just hit you down on all three, and I'm just going to ignore you for the rest of the game. Oh, you've got beavers in there. Okay, now. I owe 6 money in 3 minutes, or 2 of my villagers will leave. 3.5 minutes. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. And we have a trader. So traders, again, are going to offer variety of stuff, but they're also going to offer perks. In this game, they're called cornerstones. And I don't have any money, so there's no point in us even having a conversation. Okay, almost all the packs have been delivered. Our payment has been made, so no one is going to leave because of that. And once the other 2 deliveries go through, we'll have enough money, so we're just waiting for another pack to be made. There we go. Oh, look, you're sitting on 15 packs. Bring it up to the warehouse. You're slowing everything down. Okay, we're golden. We're golden. Now, this is not going to generate any additional sadness, so I don't really care how long it takes. I don't need to rush it. And now we have the storm. I think they do. This particular biome is from one of the DLC, and the frogs here are part of the DLC. I've bought all the DLC. I think it's a really good game, and I think the DLC add to the 2 biomes that the DLC bring have very different mechanics from the rest. So, for example, in this one, you don't get as many blueprints or cornerstones as you do in a regular game. There's more blue dots in a regular game, so you have to send out like expeditions by fueling them up with a bunch of food and send them on their way to get more stuff. And I quite like that mechanic. And then the second with bats has a rock only biome that is kind of fun. I think they're worthwhile. I would always say get stuff on sale where possible, but this is really good. And also the quality of life in this game is the gold standard as far as I'm concerned. I was already on your wish list. That's hilarious. Let's bring in people with food. And now we don't have enough housing because of course we don't. Okay. Did this other thing get built? It did. Why are we not doing this? Oh, I forgot to put a robot in here and upgrade. Okay, so now that we hit the storm, everybody's resolve their happiness has gone very negative, and some extra modifiers kick in. So, anyone who is working in the mine is going to get a huge penalty to their happiness, which doesn't matter because nobody's in the mine. And also, I can sacrifice things in the hearth so we can burn extra fuel. Normally, that goes to 3, but I'm limited to 2 stacks right now. Oh, it's on stale right now. Let me show you some of the QOL real quick. So if I want to know, hey, I wonder what people are in my buildings. Oh man, I don't want to have to click on each building. If I press Alt, it shows me every single building. And I can, with my mouse wheel, I can swap people in and out, like right here. Like, boom, boom, boom. I want people in there. You know what? I'm going to right click. I don't want people in there. So good. There's rainwater in this game. It's a whole other thing. There's another interface. Control does something else. It lets me control production. It's wild. Hovering over building, hitting shift is an instant like copy. The quality of life in this game is just absurd. It's just absurd. The devs who did this are the best. You know what? I don't wanna, but I'm gonna, because it'll make them sad. But we need the coal. But if we burn more coal, they'll be happy. But the coal's gonna run out. So that was like not a good plan. Okay, froggies are housed. And the music in this game is so good. Like, listen to that. High tension music. And I'm out of coal. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to favor the beavers. And we're just going to burn a ton of wood. And we'll be fine. I guess that makes more sense. I enjoyed a good synth string ensemble from time to time. Absolutely. Oh, why are beavers suddenly so super happy? That's weird. Was there a penalty coming from something? I don't even know what happened there. I don't think I can do anything with a trapper's camp, so let's break it down. Is there a find idle worker button? No, but you're not, like, when I'm assigning workers with this, I'm only assigning idle workers. So it doesn't really matter where, like, if you mean in buildings, then yes, this exclamation mark means the building is idle. So it means all the workers are idle. But like if one of them had something to do and the second one didn't, it wouldn't have an exclamation mark. If that's what you're asking. Okay. But I mean, it doesn't really matter because I can't. So here's a worker I've targeted. I can't do anything. Like I can't pick up this worker and put them to work in a particular building. That's not an option I have. You're like this isn't. So it's not like RimWorld or like The Sims where you can. What am I thinking of? There's some game where you can like pick up people and move them and drop them into stuff. I can't remember what it is, but it's not that kind of game. You're only managing the controls on the buildings. You're not touching your colonists directly, other than to say which species you want to work in which building. That's the finest grain control you have. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Tropica's got a whole other bunch of stuff where people are plotting against you, so you need to be able to pick out individuals so you can arrest slash snipe them. But yeah, you don't have that level of control in this at all, or even that level of identification. I've Tropica on my wish list too. Yeah, Tropico should be pretty easy to get in a bundle at this point. Super cheap. Tropico's okay. I have fun with it. I find it frustrates me sometimes, but it's a good game. It's definitely a good game. It's definitely, man, we're kind of due a new Tropico, I feel. Every 3 burnt blight rots. Yes, let's, but I can't sacrifice resources. Let's do it. Let's do that one. Okay. What, 3? It's year 6. Okay. So year 6 means I'm going to get some blight rot cysts, which are bad. I've already done that. And we're almost finished here. Okay. So let's dig in here and take a look. Because I need to build a new hearth. I need to expand outwards. And I need 2 people over here to go start that expedition. Okay, recently I've been playing Port Royale 2, and I like it, but it seems pretty basic so far. Port Royale. Port Royale. Give me a sec. That one does not ring a bell. Port Royale. Okay, there's a whole series of these. Oh, right, it's a trading game. Yeah, I like those. They're a bit of fun. Port Royale 4 seemed to have a kind of a bumpy reception. Lots of accolades, but then not so much. Lots of negative reviews. But Port Royal 3 is on sale, like 75. I might look into that. All right, this big guy here. I don't have the resources to hunt it down. I do have the resources to purify. And everyone is going to take more frequent breaks while I do that. I am 100% okay with that. I've been playing Port Royal 2. Specifically. 2004. Yeah! That would be pretty old at this point. Although that's mostly positive. Yeah, that's well received. Wait, what the hell is wrong with these? Are you starving? Oh, you are starving. So when your villagers go on a break, they need food. So if they go on more frequent breaks, they need food more frequently. If they miss food, they get a stack of hunger. And different species can handle different stacks of hunger. Some of them can handle a lot of stacks of hunger. Some of them can handle, like, no stacks of hunger. I don't want any of this. Although grain would not be useless. Let's put the food back. That sounds like a train? Hey, Redneck. Thanks for the raid. I am in the midst of a Prestige 20 run in this game. How do I get more food right the hell now? Okay, there's no foraging anywhere? There's no foraging anywhere. For anyone who's unfamiliar with the game, what I'm looking for now is when you pick a building, there we go. You get icons pop up when there's a resource that the building can use. So that's what I've been looking for. So the 2 people in there. Been a minute out from that, yeah. I kept moving up the different prestige levels until we got to 19. And like, I was at 19 and it still wasn't going past 8 shards. I really need prestige 920 to get these things. Really? There's... Oh, man. That's the only food source. Do we have any more? Okay. Okay, this is my fault. I could have planted more farms. This is not going to get built fast enough to matter, but we're going to try. They might... Yeah, see? You left because of low resolve. And I'm probably going to leave now when starving as well. Will I even get one field planted? Call a trader. Call a trader. That's not a terrible idea. Still takes 10 seconds to get her. Do I even have any money, though? Oops, I have a little bit of money. Oh, nice one, Aaron. Yeah, good luck. The game lets you in very easy, so don't worry. There's a whole skill tree and everything, like meta progression. So you're gonna find it a whole lot of fun, I hope. Okay, let's trade whatever food we can trade here. Well, they are the most expensive, aren't they? 31, 33, 34, 39. They're the second most expensive. Okay, so let's go with 31 as well. I can't afford this. Takes a minute before being brutal. They play with you and make you comfy. Well, like I was explaining as well, the prestige levels they're entirely self-inflicted difficulty, right? Have all my tea, have all my scrolls. Have all these packs. Have some money. Yeah, that's not good enough. Okay. And then we reduce this. Okay, we can take a few more. Oof. That hurts. That hurt a lot. But hey, at least now we can get back to work. Do I have a spare person for this? I do. Let's get 2 people working on that. And we need to make some purging fire. You're starving. I just bought food. A human just died of starvation. Ironically, it was a human who had their hands full of berries. You know, let's just burn the sea marrow. Anyone haven't eaten 17 minutes? Yeah. So that's what this effect is happening here. That's why the food went away so fast, because people are taking breaks. Instead of every 9 minutes, 8 minutes, they're taking breaks every 4 minutes. There goes another human dying from hunger. You know what? I'm going to cancel that and put all that food back. And I will at least stop people dying for the next couple of seconds. Oh, there goes all the food. Okay. Okay. You can all die now. It doesn't matter anymore. Because I can't go past 12. So, when you start the game, Aaron, you won't have this grace period. When you run out of impatience, it's game over. I have a 90-second grace period, which I'm using to my advantage, aka cheating. I'm not really cheating, but I'm kind of cheating, at least from the Queen's point of view. So what I've done is I had an order here that I fulfilled. Food in box piles. There can be, absolutely. The problem is I can't open those boxes. I don't have the materials to open the boxes. That one has a bunch of fish. That's all food right there. There's a bunch more food there. Yeah, we are surrounded by food. Do you get grace from hybrid? No, you get them from the skill tree. You will see in the meta progression. You get them. So the other thing is, whenever you complete a order, you gain some reputation, and if it brings you up a full point, the impatience goes down. So I've been holding on to this as an emergency. Let's make the queen happy. So that has bought me, in addition to the minute and a half of grace period, she'll be okay, provided no one dies, she'll be okay for about 3 more minutes, i.e. most of the storm, and then I'll be back in my minute and a half grace period, and then I'm fucked. I'm just completely fucked at that point. Motherfucker! Okay, a bunch of people all died at once. So yeah, that's me done, I think. Okay, that's wild. I have never, ever seen hunger hit this hard before. Is there any way? And the other thing is, I would need to get a full reputation point. Yeah. Oh, and I can't even sacrifice anything right now. So even if I crank that up. That up. Yeah, me too. I need to put a pot of water on. Okay, so here's what the game over screen looks like. So even on a failure, you'll get some meta currency, depending on where you were. That was frustrating. And here's what the overworld map looks like. So here's your timeline, which you have till the cycle ends. Was I doing this one? Yeah, I was doing one which gave me a benefit as well. That was wild. You know what, I'm going to go for the same spot again. We've a different caravan this time. Harpies. Okay, well, if I'm starting with harpies, I'm going to start with a herbalist camp. And again, I'm going to start with a load of extra food. I always start with a load of extra food if I can. Yeah, I mean, I guess I must have, the only other times I've run into the lurker, I must have been running like a large food surplus. Because I've never had it that bad before. Anyway, during the drizzle, food production speed is increased by 80%. Okay. During the storm, fuel consumption is increased by 20% for each hostility level, which is painful. Villagers have -2 penalty if they don't have houses, so that's going to be a non-issue for the most part. Recipes producing goods yield 50% fewer goods, and just a flat -20 to global resolve. That sucks. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, so we got fields over here on the left. The humans have spotted this for me. What do you bring to the party? Starting ability. Oh, you bring coats. Yeah, you bring trade routes. Okay. I'm just going to build my little road network. I'm going to put down the trader before I forget. And foraging. Do I have humans? I do have humans. That is a nice starting synergy. We'll go to our fishing hut. Set you to optional. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'll be back in one moment. I'm just going to put a pot of water. Now, for anyone interested, this game has Twitch integration, which is what's happening in the top right-hand corner here. We can see that Redneck has joined the Council of Elders to boost my workers' production chance. Here is the message on how to join. You can either join the forest to make my life harder, or you can join the town to make my life slightly easier. And then once you've joined, you choose one of the three. Oh, cool! You've joined the council of elders. You then choose one of the three options to do, either exclamation prayer, exclamation tale, or exclamation speech. So you gotta pick an action. After you join a faction, you then gotta pick an action. Much appreciated, Skooglesax. Okay, we'll go with the firewood. Oh, I need to set a timer on my phone as well for that pot to boil. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Okay, I will take the trade route. 5 crystallized dew, 5 crystallized dew. That can be difficult to get, but we'll give it a go. And would have saved time on the blight cycle. That is true. You are correct. Since I'm guaranteed blight rot cysts, I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, that gives me one of each. Much appreciated, guys. Let's put some people in here. We can do all 3. Yep. And they all stack as well. So, you know, do whatever you feel like doing. Join the forest if you want. I am not going to get mad at people. I mean, otherwise, why would I run this? Let's go with more resource acquisition. So here's the expedition I'm sending off. And also, so when you join the town, you actively join the town. So if this particular villager dies, Skooglesax gets kicked off the town council. What are my options here? We have... I need crystallized dew to complete certain things. And the granary is a great building to have. Can I build you? No. Okay, so first things first. And then second things second, because I need trade routes. You are a harpy. Yes, indeed. Let's see if we can get a front view. So these are the beavers. Look at it. Like, I love the detail on the models. Like, they look so good. And then the humans are in yellow. Their coats are so weird. Oh, I didn't even notice I had herbs over here. Oh, berries, berry bushes. Actually, yeah, all three of you are harpies. Interesting. Okay, and we need, like, trade goods. I don't know why I'm turning this off. We need trade goods, not trade goods, provision packs immediately, because opening glades costs us money or people leave. I thought humans were some sort of insects when I first saw them from the back, not knowing what the game was. Absolutely, it does. It absolutely looks like a beetle shell. I'm 100% with you on that. Where are my humans at? Only have 2 humans. Well, they are where they need to be. Bro, remember when the Smurfs were so popular they came up with essentially the same thing but underwater and called them snorks? I do. In fact, I think they had crossover episode? They did have a. Oh no, there was no official crossover. Why did I think there was a crossover? Okay, so the expedition came back. Oh, what a clay pit! Man, it's like the one building I don't want. Probably build some houses, eh? We need to make some money. That's only 2. That's worth 6 at least. Small efficient hut is idle. Okay, well, we're going to just deactivate it for now. Alright. I will be back in a minute. I just need to put some food into the boiling water. Actually, this is a good point for a break for a couple of minutes while I'm going to hit the washroom and whatnot. I will be back in, let's say, 5-ish minutes. Well, I appreciate the lurk, Redneck, absolutely. Incidentally, anyone watching on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe if you want to be kept apprised of what's going on. And as the folks in my Twitch chat have just noticed, we have some Twitch integration, which is it's not a very active minigame, but it is an interesting minigame. And that, of course, can only be played if you are on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow there, Skooglesax. And as I was about to say, if you're already following me on Twitch, I greatly appreciate it. Let me go grab my food as this alarm is about to go off. Right. Okay. To continue. Now we have a trader, but I don't really Man, I wouldn't mind that plantation, but there's no way I'm getting to 26 amber with what I have. Bonus wood production, but harvesting and planting are slower. Sure. Let's get another beaver. Let's go with 100 drizzle. No. We're going to fell 50 trees in 5 minutes. Easy. And that we can hand in right now. Can and will. Yeah, let's go to the distillery. Okay. Alright, guys. Wait, what are beavers doing? Beavers are in the granary and they don't need to be there. Or else we have a beaver right over a beaver. Nope, they are only in camps. Excellent. So 50 trees in... Oh, salsa flavored chips. Nice. 50 trees in 4 minutes. Should not be a problem. But just to be sure, we're going to build another woodcutter's Bobby. Just to guarantee this thing. Do I have any money? I do. I have 2. 2 is enough to open that. That'll give me some basic walking around money. And we are halfway down on this. Oh, do I chase it? I do. I'm gonna chase it because we kind of need to get into one of these glades anyway. I know it's a trap, Redneck. It's always a trap, but I mean, oftentimes it's worthwhile, especially if I want to go in anyway. You know what I mean? And we're going to get the order we wanted to get anyway, because there we go, that's complete. Herbalist, let's move you up here. So actually, I'm going to move you guys back over here. We're gonna shut this one down because I don't need the additional thingy. And now we release the treasure snag, and we get. So this is why I want it, because I want the boost to resolve. The money is a bonus, but the boost to resolve I almost always want. And in the meantime, we've got a Fishman Cave. Which we can't deal with. That's not entirely true, because now there's coal. Well, there was coal up here, I guess. You're not going to tell me I don't have the bricks for this, right? Oh, you are going to tell me I don't have the bricks for this. That's okay, I'm about to get the bricks for this. think I'm okay. Depends on... You don't have any bait. Oh, you do have bait. Oh. Let's go to Stomping Mill. Okay. This is good. Except I think you need bricks as well. Just to make my life extra hard. Yeah, of course you do. Did we bring... We brought 4 bricks up there. How many bricks do you currently need? You need 3. Okay, so what we're going to do... We're going to break that. We're going to build the other 2. And then we're going to use this Stomping Mill to build the bricks that we need to build. Jesus Christ, this is kind of convoluted, eh? So this is going to trigger at least once. Oh yeah, the trees were chopped in time. The trees were not a problem, but I appreciate you checking in regardless. Well, I could have broke this forager's hut instead of the fishing hut. Tell you what, you have nothing to do, so get out and go help over here. Okay. Harpies resolve is low. Well, that's normal. How many harpies do I have? 7. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the mine is about to be built. Which is going to get me stone. Except the stone is going to be really slow. Okay, give me a sec here. Dr. Loving It. Yeah, I'd be more than happy to give you a rundown. Give me 1 sec. So, to answer your second question first, yes, I'm a huge fan. I have been playing this game since its release on Epic. So, this is one of those games that came out on Epic for, you know, exclusive to Epic for a year. So, I got it pretty much right away, kind of early access-ish. This is a settlement building game. There is an overworld portion of the game right before this where you're basically selecting where your next settlement is going to be within a certain radius of your last settlement, right? So you have a choice of a bunch of different biomes to play in. This one is called Coastal Grove. And it's from one of the DLCs, from the Frog DLC. The aim of each settlement is to fill this track down here, this reputation track. On a regular game, you need 14 points. As you progress in the game and the difficulty increases, it increases to 18. Once you hit 18 points, you win, right? End of that settlement. That will take you between 1 and 3 hours, depending on how you play. You don't have to quit the settlement. You keep going if you want. But typically, you will wrap up pretty soon thereafter. The way you get reputation is you have randomly generated orders that appear. You get a selection of 3 to 4 orders usually. I'm only getting a selection of 2 because I'm on a higher difficulty. But you get to choose what kind of orders you want. So, for example, you need to provide a certain amount of this particular goods, or you need to complete 10 trade routes, or you need to reach a certain trading level with a couple of different other trading locations, for example. Also, dealing with random events like this will generate reputation, but instead of resolving the event to get reputation and money, you could resolve it just to get goods instead. And there may be further consequences for that action, and for either of the two actions. There is a fail condition. The queen will continually grow impatient with you as time progresses. It's a constant 0.15 impatience point per minute. When it gets to 14, game over. I, through metagame progression, have like a 1.5 minute grace period at the end of that when we hit that 14 points, which sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. If villagers die or leave, her impatience will increase more quickly. There's other things you can do to make impatience increase. It's kind of a hard limit to the end of the game, but as you gain reputation, impatience will also be reduced. At the start of a game, if you gain 1 point of reputation, 1 point of impatience goes down. I'm at the point where if I gain a point of reputation, I only gain or regain half a point of impatience. Just something to bear in mind if you're watching this, comparing it to other players or the entry game. And on top of all that, you have very little control over the buildings that you have access to. So there's a pool of buildings. So for example, I will always start with these 2 buildings. These 3 have appeared in my pool. Like I've been given like a draft of buildings to choose from, and I chose this one, then I was given another draft, and I chose this one, then I was given another draft, and I chose this one, etc. You start the game with 2 offers, and as you gain reputation, you see these little blue dots down here, they will give you a new building option. As you progress on the metagame currency, more and higher quality buildings essentially get added into the pool. The pool of buildings in this game is extensive. Like, these are all the buildings that are in the game. Whee! Locked. I still have locked. Oh, I know what they are. This probably includes decorations. Yeah, it includes decoration. Okay, those are decorations. And decorations actually matter in this game a little. So right now, the clock is ticking on this event. Bad things are going to happen. The game is extremely elaborate. Yes. There's a whole lot in this game. I am not going to deal with it. So if I fail to deal with an event, there's a cycle. So it's on a 13-minute cycle typically. Most events are on a 13-minute cycle. Not always. A year is 12 minutes long. So if I fail to deal with this in the next 6 minutes, and I will. The queen is going to get mad, so she's just going to gain a full impatience point, and also a bunch of fishman totems are going to pop up around this. The fishmen live in the forest and are mad. There's a whole other thing where the forest is generally angry at you, and as time progresses, the forest gets more angry at you. The more people you have chopping down trees, the more angry the forest gets. The more sad your people are, and then also during the storm period, because there's 3 seasons in the game, extra bad stuff happens. Which varies, which is different than every single settlement. Again, another random pool of stuff. You're not going to give me anything that will help, right? Tools will help. How many tools do I have? I have 6. I need 9. This will give me 6, which is not enough. Distillery. You know what? What are we? Oh, we're in year 3. Okay, hang on. We need to build Light Rock Post. I have nobody cutting down trees. I have one guy cutting down trees. Where are the rest of my... Oh, they're in the mine. That's why. That's fair. They are actually kind of more useful in the mine. And as Skugelzax, just demonstrated, there is also the option to help or hinder me. This is Twitch integration up here. I need you to not use stone in the bricks because I need to save up the stone. What else meant the stone being used up anywhere else? Oh. No. Okay. I think only the stamping mill was going to use stone. So this is going to trigger in 3 minutes. Okay. I can't do anything about it. And this is trading. Ugh. You're welcome. There's different species in the game. They all have different pros and cons. They all have like favorite buildings and buildings they generate benefits in. There's a lot going on in this game. Why don't I take you out of here, put you in here, and that building will then operate much more efficiently. So, for example, everyone has a chance of doing extra production. Beavers with this little spinny thing around them means they are proficient at woodworking because they're beavers. So that gives them a plus 10% chance to producing extra goods. So you want beavers chopping trees. You want frogs, for some reason, working on rocks. I don't know why, but you do. Humans are particularly good farmers. Oh, right. Speaking of, I don't have a farm yet. Okay. So this thing just went bang. And spawned a bunch of totems that are making the forest even more hostile than normal. You know what, guys? I don't need you working there anymore. I need you over here. Okay. Now, during the storm, everybody gets super sad. Some extra bad things happen, which are being provoked by these totems, which are now going away. So people aren't quite so sad. Oh, you ran out of that so fast. Oh, we're fine though. How are we down to 72? Oh, right, because I got extra resistance from that order I just completed. Sell all of that. Sell all of that. I need money. And stone. Herbalist camp has nothing more to do. Okay. I'm just going to deactivate that for a moment because I'll need it again soon, I'm sure. So, how much stone? Where the hell is stone? I have 30 stone, 32. I need 45 stone. Yeah. So, the way you beat the level is by gaining reputation, and there are multiple routes to gaining reputation. Fulfilling orders, making your people happy, completing events. These are the main routes to gaining reputation, and that's how you beat the level. How you complete the orders is going to be different every settlement. The species you have and how you make them happy is going to be different in every settlement, and the events you beat are going to be different in every glade. So they're going to be different in every game. But yeah, shoot. If you have a multi-part question, you are welcome. Is there a number of levels to the game? So it is a roguelike in that there's an overworld map. Okay? And in this world, the world has been destroyed. There was a storm raging across this world where everything has been destroyed except this one citadel that the queen is protecting with her magic. The storm has a cycle of, let's say, 60 years. So you have 60 game years in which to build a settlement, get resources, send them back to the citadel, go farther out, build resources, send them back to the citadel, build out, and then at the end of the 60 years, you hit reset and the world map resets. And where all the biomes are, they shuffle. There are events on the world map that affect the game that you play, which I think I have one right now. So this ruins is a world map modifier, meaning The region was settled very frequently in the past. The chance of finding ruins in glades is higher than normal. That's an event that makes things easier, but it's quite close to the citadel. As I get farther out, it'll get harder. The events are more difficult. There are goals on the world map. So ultimately, you're trying to seal the storm permanently. So there are seals placed on the map farther and further out. So you need to generate a metagame currency. You need to generate enough of that metagame currency and get far enough out to that seal to get a final settlement on that location. And if you complete all 12, you win the game and unlock a secret extra mode, right? I have hundreds of hours in this game, and I have not done that yet. And also, this is very important, I am not very good at this game. I've just had a lot of practice failing, shall we say. Oh, and as you complete those seals, they will extend how much overworld time you will have in future cycles. So I think at this point I have 90 years. Yeah, I failed the last down. Still gain metagame currency, which unfortunately does not help me a lot because I have completed the metagame currency tree. Is there any stone sitting here? There's 2 stone. Oh no, this is the metagame skill tree is huge. It will probably take me an hour to beat this level, so if you are still around an hour, I'd be more than happy to show you the progression tree. Oh right, I was looking at this game. Actually, yeah, let's go with this. We'll get a boost to resolve. The more mad the queen is, the happier my people are. I'm happy to show you that. But yeah, no, I have. It's extraordinarily replayable. Does Epic show your playtime on games, I wonder? Well, yeah, that particular perk is called Rebellious Spirit. Okay, I'm just going to start on this and hope. Oh man, I'm going to miss it again. Oh, this is going to bone me twice. So I didn't want to start it early because there's a clock on this, and that every 60 seconds of working on it, like once we start, even if we don't have the resources, every 60 seconds it adds a fisherman totem, which bumps up hostility. Here we are. How do I see playtime? Yeah, I don't know how to see playtime in on Epic. Oh, there we go. But yeah, hundreds of hours. I don't know exactly how many. Probably 300 or 400. let's trade this. And I don't want to... Oh no, I have 18 of those. 4? Yeah. Let's trade that as well. Traders all. What have you got from me, man? I have money. Free blueprint. At half off. So this is normally 84 amber. This is normally... Oh man, what do I want? So the thing is about that blueprint I just bought, I can buy any building in my pool. Oh man. What do I want? What do I need? There is no building that just gives you stone, so that's not an option. I think... Do I have any building? Yeah, I need a tavern. And I think I'm just going to go with a tavern. Man, I feel like such a waste. Now, we're going to go with a lumber mill. Right, because I'm still producing planks here. Yeah, lumber mill it is. This is the best plank producing building in the game. It's not a necessity, but goddamn is it useful. It means I can stop. So different buildings, here's something to bear in mind. So different buildings have different efficiencies and they will give you a star rating. So the crude workstation everyone is going to start with, it is garbage. It takes 40 seconds to produce planks and it converts 8 wood into 2 planks in 40 seconds. This guy will convert 3 wood into 2 planks in 20 seconds. So it'll produce twice as much planks, twice as many planks for less wood. And if beavers are running this, it's even better. Are we working on this now? Oh, we have the stone. Excellent. Okay, so this is going to be done in, 3 minutes. I didn't think that was going to get done before the storm, but it is. Oh, no, 5 minutes. I was looking at the wrong timer. I have 3 sea marrow is no sea marrow. I have nothing else for you to do. You got us started. You were a good little help. What do I do now? I guess we'll put a harvester down here just to get some weed, because that is a useful resource. I don't really need wood right now, but you know, waste not, want not. We are low on food. Can somebody please go feed the harpies? Okay, we're about to get a bunch of fish delivered. Except I need all of this dealt with. Like right now. I don't have time for your tantrums, harpies. Oh my god. Firekeeper missing. That was a frog just... No, wait, what? Oh, that was a harpy, wasn't it? Go deal with that. Go help with that. We need the fish to be delivered. Because if we can deliver the fishies, the harpies will stop starving. Absolutely killing me. I don't have a spare anymore. I need these totems to wrap up. Okay, you get in there. Okay, looks like harpies are getting fed. Honk, honk, honk. Are you joking me? What just happened? Oh, a new fisherman totem. Oh, that's fine. Well, I say it's fine, but it's really not fine. Okay, we have food. That just got completed. Cool. I don't need you working there anymore. I need you on this. So we're not going to gain any more of these. Okay, we're good. Okay. And we can stop sacrificing. Okay, we're golden. Okay. Just notice your red bar is going up. Seems like that was quick. If it's all the way to the right, you lose and have to start over. Red bar's Queen's anger meter, correct. You are correct. So, when you play this game for the first time, when the red meter hits your game over. In the meta currency thing, you can purchase 30-second grace periods. So I have, because I've finished a tree, I have a 90-second grace period. If you notice up here, I have an order that is complete that I have not cashed in. Because I want to use that to gain some impatience back should I hit that red bar, should I hit that end. Starting over is kind of complicated. It puts you onto the world map. However many years you spent in that settlement that failed have now been used up on your world map bar. And also, you do have to start a new settlement, but you don't have to pick the same location. And even if you pick the exact same hex that you were in before, which I did here, your starting conditions can be quite different. Yeah, as Three Fishes is pointing out, I'm on Prestige 20, so I'm gaining... When people leave or die, you gain like 0.3 impatience points. I gain 0.5 impatience points. So I lost a couple of people due to that little debacle. So the queen got pretty irritated with me because of it. She was like, "What is this? Why are people leaving your settlement? You said you were good at this." Like, no, Queenie, I lied. And this mine is defunct. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I need to watch this bowl. 2 minutes, guys. Wow, now I understand why you play this game so much. I love the lack of leniency. The game holds you accountable. It does. But also, if you notice up here, my harpies now suddenly have a blue circle around them. So there's a little blue bar on their resolve meter that when they go above that, they're pretty happy. And they start reporting back to the queen that they're happy. And you start gaining a passive boost to your Scroogle's axe. And you start gaining a passive boost to your reputation because they're happy. Scroogle's axe has switched teams. Fair enough. Gain 5 die for every 10. You know what? I will take that. So yeah, so if I don't want to chop any wood right now because I want to kind of surf that brief wave of happiness. Well, I can't build that, can I? Excuse me. I can if I break this. So let's break this. I want to surf that brief wave of harpy happiness while I have it. And Three Fishies has joined the council to counteract Scroogle's axe. Scroogle's axe is currently making my workers work slower in glade events. I see how it is. I see how it is. Except when do you need to open up more areas as well? Oh my god. Hold on, hold our horses. Where is this guy going on me? Of course, you're going into the Forbidden Glade, aren't you? Am I chasing? Yeah, I'm chasing, because I'm that kind of a sucker. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on. I believe in going out with a bang, not a whimper. Trader, and I have money. You know what? Let's buy half a reputation point. Sorry for all of the questions. Let me know if I'm asking too many. What happened to the blob on the left? I think you said it was an enemy. Dr. Loving It, you are more than welcome to ask all the questions you like about this game. The only thing I ask is you just be, don't be a jerk. It's bottom line. Don't try to sell shit, but beyond that, you are more than welcome to ask all the questions you like about this game. Give me one tick so I don't lose my train of thought here. I want faster woodcutters, and I can't buy any food, so I will trade all the coats. Blob on the left. Do you mean the thing that was in this glade here that I'm running a circle around? Yeah. So when events are completed, they are typically, but not always, removed from the map. Some of them have ongoing effects. So like when you complete the event, they get converted into something else. But usually they're just removed from the map. I love the way the trees are poking up out of this thing. Come on, guys, let's go. Chop the trees, chop, chop, chop. Let's go, let's go. All right, so we got our treasure stag. Oh, a royal treasure stag. Okay. So that makes everyone happier. Gets me half a reputation point. Which was enough to give me a new building. That's a good building. I want the artisan. Probably should have taken the temple, but I want the artisan. So the artisan is going to give me coats, which just makes everybody happy, which is why I wanted it. It also means it also produces scrolls at a higher degree of quality than my lumber mill. And it gives me a container. Containers are important for a bunch of different things. Let's put you over here because we're going to need more coal, and I can't currently build a mine on this. There we go. Okay. Now, over here. A destroyed cage of the war beast. Okie doke. A destroyed royal guard camp. It looks as if one of their war beasts gone out and razed the entire encampment to the ground. The beast, usually obedient to its masters, must have been provoked by something. So, this may be the end of my run. If I do nothing in 10 minutes, it's not even a 13-minute timer, it's like a 10.5-minute timer, the hostility of the forest goes up. And every... Oh, it doesn't give them patience, though, so that's not so bad. But every new batch of newcomers that come in, there are 2 fewer. Because they're being eaten by the roaming war beast. Okay. If I get a bunch of money and a bunch of one of these resources, I can pay for the funeral, or I can cultivate the decay. Spawns between 4 and 6 blood flowers. I won't be doing that. I won't be doing that. Each blood flower eats 2 food every 6 seconds, which basically means if you have 1 blood flower, you have a constant downward pressure on your food. If you have 4 blood flowers, it means that, and if you work on all of them at the same time, and you have to, it means you have no food. Food is gone. You will never have any food. The reason you have to work on them is the blood flowers have a trigger that after X amount of time, they clone, they spread. So I have lost the colony to exponential growth of blood flowers. It gets to the point where once you have like 4, you're 1 iteration away of having more than you can get rid of. That is true, 3 Frishies. I have no food currently, but I'm planning to have food in the future. So we're going to go for this one. I'm just going to have to deal with the plus 240 hostility. We are getting salt, I think, from the trees. Yeah, we're getting them from the trees. So we will eventually get the salt for that. We have a distiller, we have an alchemist, so I could produce some of the others. We're going to pay for the funeral. Maybe not right away, but, you know, someday. I think we should put down a geyser pump. That'll get us started. I have no pipes. I have used up all my pipes. But I do have a bunch of copper bars. Okay. Somebody get in here and make me some pipes. Okay. Okay. There's no food in that, and there's only one cache? This will produce some food for us as well. Can you like make a delivery before you take a break? No? No, you had to take a break first? Jackass. Go make more pipes. Harpies are starving. Well, aren't they always? What are you making? You are making... You are just holding my food. Okay, that's completed. Let's move you down here. Are you going to have any food? Nope. Okay, so we put a robot in here as soon as these pipes are made. Did we get our wood cleared out? Or we did. So now we can put a mine here. You lads wouldn't mind getting to work. And this guy, do we have flour? Bloody hell, we have flour. Where do we go? Oh, we have a stamping mill. Right. And that gets us food. We're not going to make coal here because it's very inefficient. And we have a mine. Well, we're going to put 2 harpies in there. And produce biscuits. Oops. There's a payment. Did I not have any money when I opened that glade? I did not have any money when I opened that glade. When is it due? It is due in 4 minutes. And it's 6, and I have 3. Okay, so I need 3 more money. There's 2. There's the rest. Not trading away food right now, because that would be bad. Oh, you've delivered. Excellent. Okay, so now we have some automatic production. Do I have any spare humans? I have 5 humans in total. Don't need a human in there. Or technically in there. Let's put 2 humans in here. What was that noise? I don't know. No gathering notes near small trappers camp. We are out of insects. Fabulous. Okay, we can do some foraging over here. Oh, no, my humans are busy. Okay. Where's the other human? In the stamping mill. Well, not anymore. Okay, bill's been paid. No one's gonna leave. If we could, like, just make the biscuits instead of sitting on the raw food, that would be super duper swell. There we go. Biscuits are being made. Go resolve because they're starving. I see a few roads in the city. When people join, do they build more? No. Roads are designated by you. Like so. So they're worthwhile. A dirt path has no resource cost, but it gives you a 5% move boost. Stone is a 15% move boost, and copper I think is 25. Yeah. So the roads are absolutely worth building. Even the free one is worthwhile. Like 5%, it's not a lot, but I mean, if you think about all the moving they have to do, it does speed things up a little. Okay, so you're building. Oh, I haven't made the distillery, so only tea can be done. And we have no containers, which means this building is kind of a waste of time. Right. Awesome. Get in there, please. You too. Urban planning, I don't want that. Gain 40 meat and grain for each completed event. Yes, please. Well, each dangerous hunter event. It's not going to do it for the small events, but it is going to help with the big events. That one gives us food, Brian. Why are we not working on that one? Because I have a small fishing rod. I can't do it. Okay. Okay, so we got food. A little bit of food now. So that disaster is over. When do you kick in? 3 minutes. Okay. We also need to do a bunch more trades because I need 24 amber and I have 1. Yeah, that was easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, there's incense. Oi, and we're all starving again. Of course we are. Of course we are. So, none of that is food, fellas. Although the pottery will bring us food. Kinda need this. Yeah. So this is a problem. Okay, so this is going to be done in 46 seconds, which will get me out of the hole briefly. This is my emergency get out of jail free card. I only have one. Is there nowhere else for you to go? There is nowhere else for you to go. Deactivate. Now that's not going to go off again. But we are going to get some resolve from these harpies, which is going to give me a little bit of extra time, I hope. Oh, there's no food in there. Oh, I desperately needed there to be food in there. Because now I don't have the money to deal with the angry beastie thing. So that's going to take in a second. There we go. Okay, so now you know what? Let's just do the big one. Let's not bother with the small one. It's far more likely we'll find something useful in here. Trader has no food. No. So, if you look here, you'll see this tree only has 2 charges, so you don't want 6 woodcutters working on it, because there's only 2 charges to get out of it. But 2 woodcutters will work on the same tree. So if a node has more than 2 charges, multiple people will work on the same node. I don't know if there's a cap. I haven't tried it. But I have seen 3 or 4 people working on the same node before. But that might have been just these kind of fish pools. I'm not sure about other things. If I do... Man, this is ready to go now. I just don't have the money. Once I have the money, I can clear that. But I'm not going to have the money anytime soon. Okay, let's trade these boots out. And that is the only happiness item they have. Let's trade them for some trade goods. Well, that's too many. Okay, and then fill in with wood for the rest. Have I built every building? I have, except for the crappy food building. Old Farlow looks rich. Here's a lot of money. So here's something you can do. You can actually attack traders, and you will get a random bunch of stuff and random perks from doing it. You will also lose people and generate a whole bunch of impatience. But it is an option. It's not something I typically do. Am I producing clothing? I don't think I'm producing clothing. I am producing clothing. You're producing clothing. Except I don't have the basic resources to produce clothing. Fuck. Okay. Clay pit is not particularly helpful to me because I don't have any clearance water. Monastery would be very helpful, but it's not going to save me. Because what I need is money. My charisma thing is getting quite impressive how random everything seems like no two events are the same. I am 100% with you on that one, Dr. Loving It. There is a significant range to the events in this game. A significant range to the variety. So I agree with you, Aaron, but that would only apply to the placement of the events, not what the events are. So like what the events are is something that the devs, specifically chose, and there is such a wide variety in the events themselves, and there's a background lore to the game that kind of fuels all of the events and ties a lot of them together. It's extremely good. Okay, so we pull all our wood choppers and put them in here to go burn down. So the other thing is, the rain produces something called blight. Oh, we can get to work on this now. Okay. Even the traders around them, you can't rely on them, for example. That is true. However, part of that is I'm not looking ahead. I'm told 10 minutes before they arrive what they're going to be bringing. So the reason I'm surprised at what they have each time is just because I'm not checking. The second a trader leaves, they tell you who the next trader is. Right? Well, every trader has amber. They always have amber. But this particular one might also have metal, fabrics, crafting materials, and packs of goods. And he doesn't sell perks, he sells mystery boxes. This is easily my most favorite guy. Something else you may not have noticed, but not only do they vary in what they sell, but also they vary in what they buy. So this guy will buy packs of goods, service goods, crafting materials, cooked food, and some raw resources. But he's not going to buy coats. Oh, that's a service good. He's not going to buy maybe raw, some raw. So maybe he's not going to buy stone, and he's not going to buy wood, for example. Maybe. I'm not sure exactly. So, the blight, these little buds on the top here, is part of the game world as well. Maybe different things on the next game. It may be different the next time they arrive. Oh, I need to free up 2 people as well. You're making food. You are not doing anything useful. I don't need you for the moment. I need this to get started. Has that kicked off on me yet? It has, yeah. So we're now plus 240 hostility kind of permanently. Sorry, so you can find out what's coming, but it might be different. No, you are making sense. So these guys pop up, and there is now they corrupt your hearth, i.e. this red bar. And when this red bar fills, energy blasts out, killing 3 people. which we can see here. This 246% is how much of this bar it will fill. In other words, it will fill the bar twice, killing 6 people. So that's why I have people engaged in burning things away. Yeah, I would say lest they forget about their starvation, but just on the balance of things, they're not so unhappy. But that's, you know, potato, potato kind of thing. Okay, that is all of the current blight rots is dealt with. We're about to get a big dong in a moment. But it's okay, because I have 2 orders held in reserve for just such an occasion. Oh, guys, there we go. Can we work on this at all? We cannot, because we still don't have food. I have 1 minute left. What are you going to do, by the way? You're going to... Oh, you're going to increase the storm. You're going to double the storm duration. Yeah, that's a nightmare. Don't like that at all. If I start people working on that, I can't sacrifice goods. So I need to wait until the end of this storm. There. Okay, so we're going to hand that one in. Just going to press. And now we're going to start on this, which will stop us sacrificing goods, but we had stopped anyway. And this is still going to trigger, so we're going to gain an impatience point. And I don't have any way out of that right now. Gain 10 amber every time someone leaves or dies. You know what? It's happening often enough at this point. So we're going to put 2 of you in there. Switching to mobile. Sure. How much wood do I have? Not enough. I'm going to build the Forsaken Altar, which is basically not exactly a cheap building. It's kind of a post-game building. It's I have completed all the metagame progression, but I have tons of resources. Now what? Building. Let's get the food. Let's build a new hearth, if we can. Over here? Oh, absolutely. Okay. There's my road. I did not mean to put that there. Because I don't want to block in the fields. Okay, that's not going to block the field. Perfect. And then we put this here, and we just deactivate that for the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's keep it 3, 4 anyway. You need another one, and then you need 2. I'm assuming you're not. Okay. Okay, so what this building does is it supercharges your perks, makes them really, really strong. But you have to pay for that either with the lives of people, like a combination of the lives of people and meta currency, or just meta currency. I have a ton of meta currency, so I can not murder people. Yes, yes, yes. I normally don't use this building because I find it feels a little like cheating to me. But I'm kind of getting nowhere at Prestige 20 at this point without it. So I kind of feel it's a necessity. Seriously, we have no more food? Okay, we can get some food here by breaking this open. Somebody go break that open. It doesn't get me the happiness I wanted. Hey, that did not get me anything useful. Two and two. There we go. Now we got happiness. Now we got a whole lot of happiness happening. This is going to get us out of the hole. Or it was going to get us out of the hole, except we hit the storm. What have you got for me? I can massively increase global production speed. I can massively improve global resolve every time we open a new glade. Absolutely. And again, more global resolve. And villager speed. And... Did I not take... I do have this already, so this is going to be 20 amber and an ancient tablet. Oh, every villager with a need for hostility, religion fulfilled, decreases the force hostility by 10 with a 110 decrease. I will take that. Okay. Okay, so we just gained reputation from happiness. I need a market, right? No, I get a market. Wait, what? When do I get a market? Oh, I want to complete my final order. That's going to be a while. Rain mill, don't need. I will take the tool shop, though. Hans Kugelsax is now a forest guardian. Okay, this guy we can move down to here. I still don't have a service building connected to a settlement. I mean, if I'm gaining reputation from Resolve during the storm, I kind of have it made. There we go. I was sacrificed, then I joined the town. I see. You are the best at all of those. How do you get more villagers? So villagers, see this little icon up here? So they come every 10 minutes automatically. They come with a bunch of stuff. Usually starting at like between 2 and 3. And the numbers get bigger over time. You can also find events. I don't have any, but there's events which have like you find newcomers in the forest and you rescue them, and you can either like send them back to the citadel or you can recruit them. Those are the two primary ways of getting villagers. There are other, like there's a couple of different events that give you villagers. I don't want any of these. I'll take trade negotiations for more money, because I need money, kind of. Let's bring all these people in with all their food. Let's go make some more trade routes. And now, I think, the clothier is going to be very useful. I don't have enough money. I have no trade routes. This is sad. I love the mystery boxes. The mystery boxes are so good because I'm a sucker. You know what? I just need 1 coin because the best mystery box is half off. You get a load of resources and 2 perks from the blue one. It's so good. Gain 5 tools every time a villager leaves or dies, and automatic stone, which is actually a major help. So I think my passive happiness is going to get me through this. Wow, I still have no basic food. Okay, so you can stop making cuts now. Okay. This high resolve is knocking the edge off quite nicely. And you can stop making paste. Not that I think you ever were. Oh. So you can see, like, once I complete the glade, I don't have to end the game, right? I could continue settlement. I don't wanna, but I could. So if we go back to the world map, now, Dr. Loving It, are you still around? Did you make it to mobile? You beat it by getting your reputation bar, by filling your reputation bar. So you there are games where I have completed no orders at all. Right? Like I still had a bunch of orders left in the game. The way I beat that was at the very end there, I accumulated enough perks and food and various other items to make everybody happy. So actually their happiness carried me like the last 5 points of reputation. That's why I was just sitting there doing nothing, just coasting. Um, so this is the world map that you get taken back to. Your next settlement must be within range of the settlement you just completed. So I can't go back and do a really easy one because my most recent one was here. If we go back to the Smoldering City, this is when we see the metagame progression. There are achievements in the game, and as you would complete achievements, you will get XP, you will get new starting bonuses, or you will get decorations. But then in the actual upgrade tree, the upgrade tree is quite extensive. And there's 3 different types of meta currency. The first one you're going to get every single time you play. The other 2 you're going to get, you're going to have to take some of the world map modifiers in order to get these secondary ones. But they give you lots of little things. They are, unfortunately, I'm not a fan of the whole 2% bonus thing because you just don't feel it. But they always give you something else. And the thing is, in this line, it's 2% every single time. So by the time you get to the top, it's going to end up being like 20% or something, right? So that's what the metagame progression looks like. Game history. Oh, good lord. These are like my last 10 settlements or something. Interesting. Time is it? 22:30. I think I got one more Emmy. So these are the world events, and they tell you right there what bonus metagame currency they're going to give you, and then like on the icon, and then when you read the actual text, it tells you what it's going to do. That you get something called a royal resupply, which is uh, something you don't need to worry about this stage in the game. My objective is to get to here. I need 75 seal fragments. That's this thing up here. This is another metagame currency. Every time I beat a settlement, on Prestige 20, I get 9 seal fragments. And that's why I'm playing on 20, because I need to get to a total of 75. So that means I need to do 8 settlements along here. And I have 57 years left to do like 6 and a bit more, which is tighter than I would like. This guy is a world event, so it may be a once-off thing, or it may require me to do an event here. And even though I click on it, I can still opt out. So my options are... So, as you push through the dense foliage, you notice movement in the distance, massive trees swaying, then crashing to the ground. With a few scouts at your side, you creep closer, and after a short, tense walk, the source of the chaos emerges from the mist, a tree grazer. I have done this event once. It was a fucking nightmare. So if it says win with X, that means you have to play a map on this hex where this is. So if I click that, it's going to bring me in here. And then I can see, oh, it's bamboo flats. Okay. Let me just X out of that. You're not forced into it. One amount. If I win with a tree grazer in my settlement, I gain a rain punk shredder. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's like an AoE tree cutter. Okay. And it can be used 3 times. That is one option. Or I can start the game with 2 dangerous glades already open, and then the ability to upgrade my woodcutter's camp for 3 games. In the bamboo flats. And bamboo flats does not have soil. Fertile soil? None. I would prefer to have the woodcutter's camp, but starting with 2 dangerous glades open, it's big risk for moderate rewards. So I'm going to go with the tree grazer. It's more entertaining. I don't really care about the reward, but the tree grazer is slightly funnier to deal with. I'm going to start with a farm. The farm is cheap because there is no soil, so you can create in the bamboo flats, and only in the bamboo flats there is a mechanism for creating fertile soil. So that's why I'm taking the farm, because I know I'm going to be using it. Not right away. Every trade you complete during drizzle gives you 5 random packs of goods. That is really good. That's one of my most favorite perks. The dark skies above settlement awaken a primal fear. During the storm, all species resolves drops 100% faster. Okay. They get 2 stacks of hunger. Oh, and I've got foxes. Fuck. Okay. I'll explain this in a moment. Villagers with this effect have a plus 20% chance of destroying their yield every time they make something. And they have a higher chance of consuming twice their food or twice the goods when using services. Basically starts at 40% chance and goes up. Okay, I need to wash my hands. Give me one quick second. I'm feeling weirdly oily for some reason. Okay, so foxes are mostly great. When a creature doesn't have enough to eat, it gains a stack of hunger. Each species has a different tolerance for hunger. That purple lightning is one of three seasons, the bad one. Purple lightning. Purple lightning. The purple lightning. I'm sorry, Skoogle, but I'm not following what you're talking. Are you talking about this aura of fear? The storm icon. There are. Oh, were you explaining that that's what these are about? That's when they happen? Yeah. So active only in season storm. You see that little blue circle. So they only happen during that. But okay. So what I was saying, all of the species here have a different tolerance for hunger. Lizards are the most tolerant. They will take 12 stacks of hunger before they die. So they can miss 12 breaks of no food before they die. They'll get upset before that point, but they won't die. They're much more likely to leave because they're upset than die. Foxes can take 3 stacks. They are the least tolerant of hunger than anyone else. Humans, if we take them as a baseline, can handle 6. Foxes can handle half as much food as, or half as much hunger as humans. Bearing in mind that in this game, during the storm, if they get hungry, they will gain 2 stacks of hunger, which means if they miss 2 meals, the fox dies. Admittedly, that's not that big a deal. I think it's the same as the harpies. Yeah, harpies are normally 4. So in terms of reduction, it's only a 1 meal reduction, whereas for a harpy it's a 2 meal reduction. But it's still, they're gonna die super fast. What are frogs like actually for hunger? Frogs are 8. Frogs are pretty good. Okay. Meanwhile, this guy basically poops out fertilizer. And that's how I get fertile soil in this map. What are my options? Plantation. You're killing me. I just spent a bunch of our embarkation points on a farm. Well, yeah. Makes your choices and you takes your chances. So let's put you here. Let's put you, I don't know, over here. Let's build a path over here. Let's put down some stone. And we'll put our little froggos in here. Now, the trapper over here. I'll put in 2 beavers. Who's in here? Frog. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Oh yeah, that was the giant worm. Let me. There's the tree grazer. He pops up, eats a tree, and goes away. So what I'm mostly curious about is, if he breaks into a glade, do I still have to make a 2 amber payment? Because he broke into the glade, not me. And I have no ability to direct this fella. Yeah, let's get automatic plant fiber. 4 trades. Bunch of money from trades. And if I do more trades, so for buildings, I'm going to take the cobbler because that gets me packs of building materials. And oh, the tinkerer. The tinkerer is too good to pass up at this stage. I'm going to need you. I'm going to need you. And then I should build some housing. How many frogs do I have? 2. Okay, that's all the housing the frogs need. Yep, I'm on the hook. I'm on the hook. I now owe 2 amber. And I have to pay it in 6 minutes or 2 people leave. Okay, I am less than enthused about this. Like, go build a giant worm. I didn't do it. At least he's just hitting the small glades. Like, that's the only saving grace. Oh, redneck, you're a forest guardian. Oh no, just Scoogle? Well, okay. Well, Scoogle, you're a forest guardian. For some reason, I got a pop up that said redneck. It's slightly buggy. Okay, so if we could make some trades, that would be ideal. Oh, you're killing me. Is it going to go in a straight line to that Forbidden Glade? I really hope it isn't. That way I can be a decoration later. Sure. If you could like make a delivery immediately, please. Okay, so this payment is due in 49 seconds. I need 2 amber in 49 seconds. Best I can do is 50. There's 49 seconds. I don't think we're going to pull it off. I think the game is going to tick 49 seconds. It's going to take 2 people away, and then the payment's going to go through. And I'm going to be very frustrated. Jesus, everyone still isn't housed. Okay. How are you doing over here? We've got so many planks. Can we put the planks down, maybe? Maybe deliver the planks? Maybe even build with the planks? Oh, no, looks like that payment kicked in. That's nice. I got away with it. The next one is due in 4 minutes. Oh, man. Oh. Guess we do this one then for the cloth. Thanks, dude named Aaron. Have a good night. Oh, he's going for this. Maybe if I'm really lucky, he's only going to hit the small glades. I don't think that's going to be the case, but here's hoping. Yeah, nightmare. Um, the crown doesn't need to have everything. There is no patience penalty when villagers leave or die, but it makes them grow 500% faster starting at year 10. I'm usually done by year 10, but I would much prefer a reduction of hostility. That is much more helpful, broadly speaking. Oh, that'll get me a lumber mill. Hell yeah. I need 12 beavers who are happy. That is pretty straightforward. They need to be at 28, which is actually very far away from them. So maybe it's not that straightforward. The payment is due in 7 minutes. Okay, what can you give me? I need those pipes. I don't need that fiber because it's coming in for free constantly. Actually, let me break that and put my 3 foxes in here because that'll make them pretty happy. Okay. Get more meat down here. He's just popped open another one, which in fairness that wasn't unhelpful because it found me a full-sized herbalist camp. Which is helpful. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that because I need more blueprints. Oh, I don't really want a carpenter because I've got a lumber mill on the way. But I will take the greenhouse, will I? I will. And there's a cellar. I'll definitely take a cellar. Both of those are doable, so let's turn off packs and provisions from here, because the cellar is much more efficient at doing packs and provisions. That's so far away. That's going to be so inefficient. I really hope he's going for the small one now. Okay, so now we have some water. We can start working on this. It's going to cost food, though. But it's okay. 2, 3, 4, because it will ultimately generate food for us. Well, that was not the small glade I was hoping he was going to go for. Okay, we're going to burn this thing down. We don't have a choice. I would prefer to convert it because it gives you +3 resolve. It's really good. But I don't have any of the things. And I can't make more ale. Yeah, I can't make any of the things we need. Tools. Would I make these? Stone plus planks. I can make these. That will get me that. Okay. We're going to break this so we get an upgraded version of it. Yeah, we're not going to use any more food there. Man, I should have a 4. Excellent. So I just want this outside of town. 3, 4. I can put a greenhouse right there. Well, once it's built. And then I have guaranteed food all year round. Except, guys, I just wanted fertile soil. I didn't actually want you to make fields. There we go. Why are you sitting on the bricks, guy? Go make the bricks. Starvation? Yeah. Is there... Oh, you've collected all the food from there, I think. Where do you need these mushrooms made, guys? Somewhat urgently. Okay, so you have nothing else to do, so let's just stick you up here for a minute. Let's get automatic grain. Do I need automatic grain? I don't. I'm going to take it anyway. What are my options here? 2 empathy events boost number of packs. Yes, please. And this one's easy. Put down 20 aesthetics. That can be kind of done at any time. And kind of the earlier, the better. Because it gives +1 berry production. Which is not super common, but it happens. Are we making bricks or are we fucking around? I feel like we're fucking around. Because if we were making bricks, this would be built by now. Okay, that's too far away to matter. We can do this now. Farmers can carry 5 additional things and harvest faster. I should keep the rest of that money I don't think it does not apply to the greenhouse. That does not. That is a pity. Okay, mushrooms are on the way. Beaver died. Yeah, the stonecutter we're just going to deactivate as well for the moment. Until I figure out what I want to do. Oh, come on! Maybe if you go deliver the food that you yourself are producing, you won't die. What are we short on? Planks. Right. So these guys should be producing mushrooms faster than they are needed for breaks, which gets us like ahead of the consumption curve slightly. Oh, there we go. Is that lizards? Is that thing still going? Oh, bloody well is. Jesus. Have you checked all crates? Oh, I haven't checked any crates. Most because, well, I wasn't thinking, is the reason. But I'm okay. Well, maybe I'm not okay. Yeah, I should grab this. You're right. You're 100% right. Um, but food is mostly taken care of by these guys, by this greenhouse, and I can make another greenhouse if I need to. Only I had humans, eh? The main problem I have with these guys is they take a break before they deliver the mushrooms, and then they starve because they don't have any food. And I mean, this would be resolved by assigning people to the warehouse, eh? How are we doing here? I don't think we have a penalty to corruption. Okay, so that has nothing. Oh, that's so far away, and that just got opened. Yeah, that's almost dealt with, so that's fine. I will be able to deal with that shortly. Let's use oil. But that's almost dealt with. Oh, that just kicked in. That's what the noise was. So I gained an impatience point, and now you want the storm to last for ages. I believe it will end once the event is dealt with. Yes, it did. So let's drag this guy all the way here. Okay, so we're getting food deliveries now. And now we need to burn this guy down because we don't have the means to deal with it any other way. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Gain 40 water skins every time you go up. No. Hauling cart is way too good. I could use anything that's not a beaver. And I like the comfort, the +2 comfort. Oh, well, that worked poorly. Okay. I was wasted because I was not paying attention to how much resources, many resources, I had to spend. And you have nothing else to do. Okay, let's just... Again, we're just going to deactivate you for a minute. And add you to the pile. Yep. I know. I do see that. Thank you. Not ideal, but we have the training gear ready, so this is going to be okay. Do I have a spare fox? No, you're still working on that. Okay. Do I have a spare fox somewhere else? Yes, I do. I have 3 spare foxes right there. Alright, Farloof. We have no money. Did we... Okay, we found something we can use on the foragers camp in here. So that's not nothing. Fisherman's Totem? Oh, there's a new one in here. Yeah. That's fine. That's expected. I forgot to get money sorted out. That payment is due in 357. That gets me most of the way there. Nope. Okay. Let's burn some sea marrow just to speed that up by 20 seconds or so. Okay, that should be enough for another greenhouse, I think. Oh yeah, I can put down 2 more greenhouses if I need. Which I don't. I would kind of rather put down a small farm. But the planks are the issue for that. Yeah, you're done. And you just popped in right at the end to get me. Okay. Oh, that was annoying. I was taking care of what you dinged me anyway. I'm gonna lose a little more people here, I think. Why is it jumping up and down? Oh, because we lost the fox that was here. Got it. What's happened there? Oh, this an asshole just popped up another blade. Got it. Yeah. Queen's angry. I know. But is she not? Okay, so let's get generous gifts. Let's get new people with food who are expert wood choppers. And oh god, I don't like any of these really. I guess +2 scroll production. Okay, we can put down a farm now. So I'm going to put down the farm here. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you are 4 now. Only going to be veggie because we are up to our ass in grain already. Oh, let's pay attention to the clock, Brian. Okay, the farm is up and running. Okay, we might get some food out of that. You are nowhere else to be. You are nowhere else to be. Okay. Iron resolve from foxes is not really helping. It's not hurting, but it's not really helping. Foragers camp. Do I want them running all the way down here? I do not. Speaking of running all the way down here, these goddamn foxes. could just turn this off, I guess. You're going to hit the Forbidden Glade on me now, aren't you? How much money do I have? 23. Okay. If I take this down, you're going to give me 6 blight rot cysts every 2 minutes. I feel like I can deal with that. Motherfucker. Yep, okay. I've got wildfire. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go with the empathy option, which we will start, I guess, as soon as this is done. What have you got me for me here, Sother? You have nothing I can afford. Cool. Okay, so that is dealt with. Does the time on this matter? It does, because you get blight rot cysts. And time on this also matters. Do I have any foxes that don't need to be doing something? Yeah, you two, you're just delivering shit. In fact, you're done. Now we can put 2 foxes here. There's no coal anywhere. Salt everywhere, but no coal anywhere. Okay. High corruption. No shit. You know we don't need right now? We don't need a stone cutter. I was not paying attention. I didn't click the order that was sitting there. Too many things going on at once. Too many things to keep track of. The worm was definitely not something I should have gone with. I should have not gone with the worm. Oh well. Anywho, if you enjoy me watching me crash and burn on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe in order to be notified of when I am next going to crash and burn. Otherwise, if you're watching on Twitch, you can get involved with the Twitch integration, which is no longer on the screen. And in my opinion, it's a much better place to watch this kind of thing. If you're already following me on Twitch, I really appreciate it. In the meantime, let's go find someone to raid. No one I'm following is online. Okay. Okay. Similar or smaller size of Valheim, League of Legends, Roblox. Palworld. Palworld is sometimes interesting. Alright, and I will talk to you all the next time, whenever that may be. Probably Wednesday or so. Doodles!